Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Thursday. What's up, Tom? Query you up? Biscuitonic Blue. French Fry Apocalypse. Pinkie Pie Style. Scrimpy Jimkins. Ardla with 36 months, by the way. Thanks for 3 heckin' years. It's a lot of years. How's it going, Ten Mata? Amazing Clad run with Duvu Doll floor 0 and managed to end up with 6 total curses. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty close to my record. I think 5 or 6 is the most I've done with a Duvu Doll. So well done. Curse runs are super rare if you're just playing A20 with no custom modifiers. Big Richie with the Prime sub in 24 months. And D-Rage with 14. A 4th month. Curious Muon says, did you hear about the new restaurant on the moon near the Apollo landing? Great food, no atmosphere. And no refunds. Query says, in terms of final bosses and roguelikes, do I prefer the ones like the Heart where it's a static fight, or those like Seraph where there's a variety of different forms? The trend I've started to see in roguelites is that you vary your like standard bosses, your Act 1, 2, and 3 bosses, and then you have an ultimate fight that's intended to be much harder, that is always static. And I do kind of like that as an approach. If you go with a static final boss, then it gives you a lot more room to make that fight really unfair, because the player has knowledge of exactly what they're going to go into and they can prepare specifically for it. And so I do like the static final boss as long as it's like really, really hard. And then you have to like think about it for a lot of the run. Yeah, exactly. So for an analog here, Seraph not being the final fight, rather the last divinity is the fight that you are preparing for the whole run. But that's with the DLC, of course. Before the DLC happened, then Seraph was your final boss, and I kind of felt like Monster Train felt a little incomplete as a result. And I think I would rather have a harder version of Seraph that you always fight, rather than randomly one of 3. What's the most difficult self-imposed challenge that I think I could win? That's a fun... It's a fun thought. Like, depending on what's our win rate here, like 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000, 1 in 10,000. Because like 1 in 10,000, you can do something like Watcher A20 Heart, no cards added, or something stupid. Or no attack defect. Yeah, never add an attack card to the... You could do 0 Relic A20 like that. You could do no attack cards at all A20 Heart. Smoked Gouda with the Prime sub in 14 months. Starting at 1 health with no bonus. Iron, not even 1 in 10,000 would be enough to let Ironclad prevail under that condition. I think any of the other characters could. But the Ironclad is very literally designed to take damage. So most of your attempts would just die on floor 1 with Clad. How's it going, Crunchidabon? I have no intention to revisit Elden Ring for the stream. Helix from Niao. Okay, that could do it, actually. You can take 1 hit per fight. I think you could get a lot further with Clad. Especially if you're allowed to heal back up. I have not actually tried Night Rain. Now, what I saw of Night Rain didn't make me interested enough to want to try it. As for yesterday's sponsored game, Devil Jam, probably also not going to go back to that. I don't go back to a lot of games for a lot of different reasons, so it's not usually a statement of quality about it. Generally, we don't go back to sponsored games, although occasionally we did. We revisited Rogue Prince of Persia last weekend, since I had nothing, felt like it was something on the back burner I just wanted to try out. That was cool to check out. We have to go back to Brotato now that it's getting new content. But more imminently, Monster Train 2 got some fresh content, so we're definitely going to be checking that out today and tomorrow. Yeah, 3 prepared minus. This was a weird run, right? The prepared minus had a couple important purposes, namely, A, allowing me to conveniently discard our double tactician and the reflex. But moreover, because we had 1,000 cuts plus, between 1,000 cuts and the letter opener, the prepared minuses were actually a decent source of damage. Because we just, like, play 3 skills every turn, and it would do 11 damage to everybody. OMG WTFK, thanks. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't know that I would say I play Brotato at a high level. I just kind of have fun with it. I have seen some other streamers, like, yeah, as you mentioned, Jorbs, where they try win streaking Danger 5, which is kind of a cute concept. With significant success, actually. Although, also seemingly a lot of SMG runs. Ozma Glacius, thanks for the Prime sub in 25 months. I like to try just doing different stuff all the time in Brotato, which definitely results in a lower success rate. Very much my game to just kind of mess around in. Although I do that in every game I play. I like varying the strategy constantly, even if it's not the correct choice. Greetings, Chew, says the whale. And I'm thinking, well, the Defect is the boss swap character. What if we did a little boss swap-arino into the Slimbo Jimbo? Pay 99 for an Apotheosis? Yeah, lose all your money for a rare colorless card. Could be quite good here, too. Just looking at the variety of options here. We have an early Burning Elite we could try taking into 3 elites. You can go Fire Shop into 3 elites. You can do 4 elites, no fire. That seems impossible. And there's a 0 elite path that cuts through the shop that we could go to if we really needed to. Does the usual heuristic of taking a few attacks early still apply to the Defect? I would say generally yes. If you're having that one run I had last week, then no. You don't have to add any attacks to your deck ever, apparently, is what we learned there. But no, usually you do want to add a few attacks early. Get some damage. Ball Lightning, Sunder, Doom and Gloom are all really good picks. Cold Snap, Rip and Tear, Barrage can work well too. Even a Sweeping Beam will work. I'm going to boss swap. We're going to lose the Cracked Core and we're going to get random boss relic. This could be anything. Even a tiny house. No, it's a Coffee Dripper. Okay, Coffee Dripper is very much a good relic for Defect, who has access to the card Self-Repair. 4 energy per turn is going to make us pretty strong here. I think I start with 5 combats. I'm going to be honest. I want to get a lot of money for this shop. And I want to get some potions for the elites that are coming up. If we're going to have any chance at all of fighting 3 elites this act, and 4 energy does make that a bit easier, then we need to get cards in the deck. We need to get rewards immediately. So I don't think I want to waste my time with these events. I think I just want to go fights, fights, fights. And if we take critical damage from these 5 fights, then we can just opt into no elite pathing if we really have to. I'm hoping that won't happen. I'm hoping we'll either find a self-repair in this shop or somewhere along the way, or we'll just clear these combats without too much trouble. But that's going to depend on, well, the draws to start. Okay, this is already a good start. Thank you for not attacking me for 12, green slime. Jerk. I think I want to strike, then zap dual cast, or you can go zap, then strike, then dual cast. 8 will kill this, so if I bring it to exactly 8, and then dual cast, we can kind of optimize our damage output here. If I dual cast and I hit the front one twice, and then strike, I'm just missing out on damage. And there's not a double defend line, so yeah, strike, then dual cast. Great. And then strike. Gauntlet of Sham, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Catching us just for the start of an Ascension 20 Heart Defect run. And it's going well, as we take no damage in that first fight. What is this character, man? I guess we're clicking power first. It's all powers. It's all powers. It's just all powers. I guess Defrag is probably the pick here. Loop is perhaps more impactful immediately. We already want some orb cards, though. Yeah, and none of these are self-repair either, notably. My rare chance. Bolete to win it. Thanks for the prime sub in 3 months. Yeah, Defrag 1 damage per turn, Loop 3 damage per turn. Kind of. But there's one really important difference here between these two cards that makes me prefer Defrag immediately, which is that Loop is 3 damage per turn starting next turn. This is 1 damage per turn starting right now. Defrag has a whole additional turn of being active compared to Loop. And that does make a critical difference, even before you consider that we might, add other cards that channel orbs and stuff. It's my orb, and I want it now. I guess I dual cast. I guess so. And 2 strikes can kill it. Good. Okay, Blessing of the Forge is a good potion, and where's the attack cards game? I guess I take a white noise? This is concerning. This is like an attack card, I guess. Why attack when power will do? Alright, white noise, show them what you can do. I see. Surely not dead to knobbers? Hey, listen. Powers do not make Knob angrier. It's fine. Okay, draw 1, draw defend? Yeah. Feels good. No longer feels good. Help! This is almost worth a forge pot. I'm not going to, though. Now we win. Okay. A little annoying, but not too bad. Alright, show me damage cards. Nope, we get a force field. Okay, then. Attack cards don't exist. It's fine. Yeah, I'm unironically taking force field here. Because I can even hard cast it with a coffee dripper. We can just pay 4 for 12 block. So I'm actually quite happy with force field. It is a huge block card. We're definitely not going to fight this elite. It's got weird fast. Hey, good job, force field. some reason, our damage seems to be kind of low. I'm not sure why that is. I've been taking every damage card I see. Oh, hey, look, damage cards that I'm allowed to take. None of these channel an orb, sadly. But compile and rebound are okay. We're going to want compile driver later on. Yeah, I'm going to take compile driver here. Rebound is more damage, which is notable, but I really want that draw 1. Alternately, rebound so that we can rebound zap, which is very good damage output at the moment. I'm not even kidding, it is actually very important. Hey there, Red Orf. You look like you're unsubbed to me at the moment. Highest Act 1 health total I've had? Ooh, good question. I know I've gotten over 100 in Act 1. Actually, that is a really... You know what? I'll take Rebound. Rebound Force Field can also be really, really good. Remember when I said we could hardcast it? I don't want to, though. I want to zap, don't I? This guy's going to hurt. Roy G. Biv with the Prime sub in 26 months. How's it going? Should have kept that lightning orb. Oh. But my face, though. Health total dropping. Feels bad. We do get out of the fight, though. Get a dexterity potion, and... Ball Lightning is here if we want it, but do we want it when Glacier's here? There will be 2 attacks for sale in the shop, and I'm not even sure I'm allowed to fight an elite anyway. I'm going to take Glacier. And upgrade defrag. So now we're already looking at something really spicy here. Orange pellets, no. I can buy compile driver, though. That's good. I can remove a card, potentially. Do I have a general thought process for Act 1 pathing layouts where fires and elites are mutually exclusive? Yes. One elite is better than one fire. But you have to be able to survive whatever you're trying to do, right? So that part can be tricky. I guess I can just not fight Act 1 elites. That seems weak. Strongly prefer to fight at least one. Guess I need to remove a defend if I want any chance of beating Knob. Knob is a prop, though. Yeah, Zax, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Much love to Brazil. Hollywood, thanks for 65 months. Yeah, do we ever trade the Dexterity Potion? That's a good question. With 129, I can both remove a defend. No, and not buy the Fear Pot, though. I could buy the Swift Potion. So if I buy the Fear Potion, I cannot... Tricky. Very tricky. We'll take the Swift Potion, then. Yeah, and delete a defend. Okay, now I feel like I'm allowed to try to fight this elite. It might be that we should just go the safe route, but I'm going to try this. It's not Knob, so already we're looking pretty good here. Literally can't wake it up even if I want to. Okay. Fair enough, then. Let's just go Defragment, Glacier, and Zap. Question is, do I want to loop the Lightning or loop the Frost? I think I need to get some damage done. Let's start with this. Yeah, that worked out. So then we can Glacier, Strike. Or I can Force Field, Strike, and keep the Lightning in front. No, next turn I don't have much blocks. Let's Glacier Strike. We passively block 16, so we can focus most of our efforts on doing damage here. And I can rebound Zap. The power. We knew this day would come. The day that we would rebound the Zap. It's a game. Okay, very clean fight. We get an Essence of Darkness and a Tiny Chest. And I'm wondering if I go for another one. Oh, Cold Snap and Machine Learning. Oh, yeah. I think I got to take this Cold Snap. And then I think we actually do just get to keep going now on this path. Because we know we don't fight... we didn't take a single point of damage there, nor did I use a potion. Yeah, the Machine Learning is quite nice with 4 energy and with Force Field. But I really want an attack that channels a Frost Orb, just to make sure I can take on 2 more elites here. We'll take the Tiny Chest, and I will swap the Blessing of the Forge for the Essence of Darkness. Now I'm really not afraid of Nob, because we have this potion. So let's just keep going here. We get a Motion Chip. If you lose health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all your orbs. And it's him. It is him. I'm going to rebound the Cold Snap. We're going to use this. Do I have enough health for the boss? I'm not going to lose any health. That's the thing. Not really. Like maybe 4 here? I can Swift Potion next turn. Yeah, we only lose 4 health in this fight. Because next turn I kill with Dual Cast Compiled River. I take 4 and then win. Actually, just the Dual Cast wins. See what this is for fun. And then we actually gain health. Okay, so we healed from the Nob. We get a Capacitor. Normally I wouldn't take an Act 1 Capacitor. However, we have good Orb Gen. And we have Defragment, and we have a Motion Chip, which incentivize having more orbs, and we have Force Field, meaning just playing it decreases the cost of Force Field. So that's actually really good. Thank you for not attacking me for 18 when I have no block. Could have gone full into attacking there, but I felt I had better options. Beam into Cold Snap would split. Let's just wait. Perfect. Blapped. Storm is here. That's not a bad storm, actually. I think I'll just take Ball Lightning, though. Yeah, let's take Ball Lightning. And then we are absolutely ready to take on another elite. This is either Sentries or Lagavulin, and they should both be pretty easy. Although we have to get through these 2. Oh, dear. These 2 are trouble. White Noise, what do you got? Ah, I was hoping. Okay, these 2 are no longer trouble. I think I still use the Dex Potion to save 4 health this turn. But yeah, we just crush them. With Electro here. Blap, blap. And then more blap. The blappening. Okay, attack potion's quite nice. More powers are here. I like Reinforced Body a lot with Coffee Dripper. Good card with Rebound, too. Definitely happy with this. Take the Reinforced. And we face Lagavulin again. Can play Cold Snap or Zap without waking them up. Not both, though. Let's do Cold Snap. Play this nice and slow. Yeah, no sentries this run. Loop. So I can actually E-to-E this fight. That's pretty funny. If I get 4 Frost Orbs and 1 Lightning, then we can never take damage. And here we go. Glorious. Could have done the same thing to the sentries, mind you. I'll go a bit faster than that, though. Turn it. Oh, and Machine Learning came back. There's also Barrage and Blizzard. I think I do want this Machine Learning, though. Blizzard is not actually very good at the moment, with 1 Glacier, 1 Cold Snap. It does, on average, 3 damage the first time we see it. It's pretty sad. We're doing okay on damage at the moment. We're doing okay. I don't feel like I need this Barrage. I will take a Machine Learning. And I could get a heal here. I think I just take some max health, go to 90 max HP. That's quite valuable. Really think the deck wants a boot sequence? Yeah, in general, I like boot sequence a lot with the Coffee Dripper. Big time. The hell do I upgrade here? I could upgrade a Capacitor. Feels like I want to upgrade White Noise. Maybe... I don't want to upgrade Machine Learning until I have a boot sequence. If I was going to upgrade a block card, it would either be the Force Field for +4 or the Reinforced Body for 2x. I think I'll take the energy upgrade. Grizz Forever, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Let's go Rebound, Cold Snap, Compile Driver, Cold Snap. And then I guess I'm going to tank this. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy like. Full block it. Even more focus. Slime Crush number 2. I can block it again. Or I can split you this time. Block it again. Let's rebound this force field then. Lose a slimed here, I think. Overstriking? Yeah, I gotta lose these slimes. You can take this fight very slowly. Focus on the green one first. I'm immune to the gray one's debuff. Because I have a turnip. We're adding a lot of slime this turn. Sad. Guess I'll lose a few. But yeah, like, you can see we just don't take any damage at all in this fight because we outclass this fight so hard. Already very good scaling in this deck. Nice job, Lightning Orbs. Yeah, one of the most comfortable slime fights ever, seriously. Crazy. Just get to play all the slime. We have, like, no slime left, too. So just get rid of them every time they appear. Goodbye. GG. Get an Ancient Potion. No Bias Cog, though. Electro might be fine, though. Electro looks pretty good here to give us some area damage blappage. Amplify is cute, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'll take Electro for Act 2, especially. Another way to make the thing cheaper. How scared am I of Chosen? Not that scared, but kind of scared, depending on the draw order. Swift Potion's maybe better than Ancient Potion, though, for that fight. And we're offered a Hammer, Sozu, and Sacred Bark. Hammer Dripper is a gnarly combination that I'm not a fan of. Maybe this is a Sacred Bark moment. We already have 4 energy per turn. If we opt for double strength potions, we can get ourselves really well set up for the late game, as well as giving us some powerful spikes of utility in Act 2, like a double attack potion here. Skip plus. Yeah, it's actually not bad on Defect. 5 energy would be good, but the downsides that these two come with are pretty brutal. Maybe worth it, though, actually, genuinely. Maybe just worth it to take the downside of one of these. Hard to imagine wanting the Fusion Hammer, though. I guess I'll take the Dripper, or the Bark, rather. We already have the Dripper. Yeah, let's take the Bark. Double our potions. We'll say no to the big bad downsides here. Yeah, I'd rather take the Sozu over the Hammer, and with these potions, I really don't want to take the Sozu. So let's take Bark. Get Giga Potions. And depending on how Giga our potions are, we could maybe even think about fighting the Burning Elite this act. We can get Tiny Chest to go off this act. We probably want to go through a shop. Let's see how the first couple fights go. See if we have to use any of our potions on these. Already looking not great. Not gonna potion here yet, though. Now I am. Yep, now I am. Swift Pot, save me. Please and thank you. Do I play any of these cards first? I don't think so. I get to draw one fewer as a result, but I want my energy available for the good stuff. Okay, we can go Defrag, Glacier, Dual Cast. That's pretty good. Take 1. I get 4 block next turn because I took 1. I got a free Echo Form. Is that even good? I'm not sure. Incoming damage 18 plus 15. That is a huge amount. I think I have to just play the Reinforced here. Then we have Echo Form. Yeah. Okay, I think we're fine now. Smile. Double the reinforced, and then we full block? Sure. It's way too much block, in fact. Perfect. Alright, now we win. Yeah, bronze scales would have been good here. Okay, I get a flex potion. That's kind of huge. Streamline plus and reprogram plus are interesting, but what about good old-fashioned skim? Yeah, I did skip playing a strike there. It didn't matter. But yeah, I forgot I had 3 energy for a second. I'll take skim here. And we'll face down the double thieves. Nice glacier draw, though. Oh, get wrecked. So it's like Cold Snap, Rebound, Glacier, Electro, I think. Take a small amount of damage, activate a motion chip next turn. I like that. We've had first electrodynamics, yes, but what about second electrodynamics? I don't need a second electro. I do Ball Lightning Strike instead. Why is it better to go for the back guy usually? Because the back guy does more damage on turn 3 if he's still alive. And there it is. It was fated. And now it's here. The self-repair of the gods has arrived. And we get to choose one of 20 cards. Come on, Heat Sinks. Hell yeah. Or Glacier number 2. Too bad, I'm taking Heat Sinks. Call my shots. Alright, probably not going to the Elite then, because I've got stuff to upgrade. Turbo would now be good. Yeah, now that we have Heat Sinks and Skim, I want energy generating cards. But I wanted the Heat Sinks first. Ooh, Runic Capacitor. 3 orb slots. This deck definitely appreciates even more orb slots. Sounds good. And I can buy the Barrage with our flex potion of the gods as well. Maybe I do fight this Burning Elite, but I don't want to go to the second shop. There's 2 elites behind that shop, so if I want to fight elites, I do. Double, That sounds like I want to keep my money then. Probably go this way. It's a tempting Burning Elite, but... You have too many glaciers here. I don't think so. Yeah, I like rebuying potions here after whatever I do here. I really want 2 upgrades, though, because I want to upgrade the self-repair and the heat sinks. Maybe the self-repair upgrade is not necessary, but I think it might be. Oh. At least Turnip is here. I'm going to play that. Means I've got to make this fight short. That's okay. We can do it. Yeah, we can do it. We have Electro. It's a full block. Let's just strike, rebound. Rebound the force field, actually. In case we get 21 next turn. Power. Okay, that went quite well. Offered a skill potion. Double energy is decent now. I guess I'll take one. Yeah, we'll take a double energy here. Since we have enough draw at this point. Especially if I upgrade heat sinks, which I will. Going into an elite here, I think the current potions are better than skill potion, although skill potion is not horrible. And our elite will be Book of Stabbing. We did get heat sinks on turn 1, which you do love to see. I am going to get stabbed on turn 1. You don't love to see that, but that's okay. Let's get some frost down at least. Take 10, get 4 block next turn. We do get 2 wounds. That's all right. Excellent double energy. Okay, 6 energy this turn. We can go capacitor, self-repair. Need to know if the top card is rebound. It's not. Okay, Glacier. Already full blocking, so we can strike here. Okay. Let's go rebound, ball lightning, electro. Wait, hit math. Should have rebounded force field actually. That was wrong. Yeah, I did that wrong. If I flex pod, do we have lethal? Yeah, add 10 damage to each attack. So we do 16 times 4. Plus 25. That is not going to kill. But do I attack pot instead? Yeah, if we use both potions, we almost assuredly have lethal. I don't feel like I need to use both potions, but maybe given the current circumstance, I do. Attack pot first. Force Surge, Beam Cell, and All for One. All for One fetches the Force Field, which is very relevant this turn. I'll take double All for One. Then we full block easy. I think I can try to keep this other potion. They don't go infinite, unfortunately, because they don't stay 0 cost. Otherwise, double 0 cost All for One normally would just go infinite right away. Was not to be. Oh, sick. So I'll just block again. 7 times 6 is 42. We're already blocking 42. Unless you die. Great. We get the Regal Pillow, which is insulting. And we could take another power if we wanted. I do kind of like Static Discharge in a deck like this, but I think it's a bit early to take such a thing. So I'm going to skip here. It's also not upgraded. If it was upgraded, I would think about it harder. And I think I do want to upgrade this self-repair. We have a lot of max health. Okay, let's head to the shop, buy another potion, and see if we can take on 2 more elites here. Channel a Dark Orb at the start of combat. That is pretty helpful, I would say. Does give us a way to kill Champ, too, which is nice. We've had first self-repair, but what about second self-repair? Ooh, what about Focus Potion? Focus Potion can either solve an elite fight short-term, or if we can keep it, then it can solve, like, Act 4. Because it's 4 focus. Need to remove here? I don't know about that. Well, we do want to remove, don't we? Those 4 strikes are kind of bad. But what about Hologram? Hologram would be good here. Okay. This could be worse. This could be worse. Definitely could be better, too. Let's see. We kill the Sneaky Gremlin with Dual Cast if we want to. Or Flex Potion. Then I can keep the Dual Cast. And the Dark Orb, which will be cooking pretty hard. That's actually not a bad idea. Feels weird to use the Flex Pot just for 3 damage on the Sneaky Gremlin, but it does do what I need it to do here. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And we need to find the Electro ASAP here. Sweet. Well, that's good news. Let's get a 3rd Lightning Orb done. All the minions will perish. And I do not fear you either. You can just hologram reinforced body. Wait, you're not dying. I cannot just hologram reinforced body. You are not dying. I'd have to hollow skim then, yeah? Let's hollow skim. If we hollow ball lightning, we sure take a lot of damage. I don't love that. That works, sort of. Yeah, we take quite a bit of damage. Sad. But at least you perish. Thankfully, we have a self-repair plus. And wing boots. Oh, spicy. And another focus potion. Hype. And the mid card, Equilibrium. I also like that. Let's take one event here. Find some potions. I might have to trade a focus potion for this 40 damage fire potion so that I can fight slavers. Because then I'm not afraid of this elite, right? Yeah, kill a slaver potion's pretty good. Book again, though. Which is not a bad thing, mind you. Especially when we can take 1 on turn 1. Having the 40 damage potion is still pretty good for this fight, too. So, don't feel too bad. How many times has that made Electro now? Good lord. Gonna go Cold Snap Self-Repair here. Shut the 22 already. Gonna be a Motion Chip again, which is really good. Gonna hollow my Equilibrium. We got to block 2 more. So we can go Capacitor, Strike, 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 Reinforced. Cool. Get to keep the potion, too. We actually healed off that fight. We got a Maw Bank. Could take a Beam Cell or a Sweeping Beam. I don't love either of those. I don't love either of those. Nah. Time to use the Wing Boots. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, the barrage in the shop would have gone hard. I agree. Oh, thank goodness you didn't attack me on turn 1. Yikes. This is spooky. Might have to use the fire pot to kill this thing. Snake Plant was the true elite the whole time. I just self-repair and hollow. Block for as much as I can. Net gain so far, actually, so we're fine. Nice. Another white noise, huh? Screw it, I'm in. That'll do it. How do you deal with clogged hands on Defect after taking a Pyramid in Act 1? Energy generating cards is the easiest way. Just add a turbo or an aggregate or a double energy or anything like that. You can solve most of your problems. Adding more zero-cost cards in general is good too. Things like Go for the Eyes, Steam Barrier, Recursion Plus, even. Recycle. Does it ever upgrade Capacitor? 3 Electros per fight. Don't think I would upgrade double energy over upgrading the second white noise. Is Giant Head a threat with this deck? Looks like we outscale Giant Head at the moment. Might have to use a potion to make it happen if we don't get a better scaling option. Like if we don't get 5 energy or a creative AI or something. Alright, Chump, if that is your real name. I've got a Dark Orb with your name on it. Shouldn't need to potion here. Strike him twice. Rude. Skip my turn. Skip my turn. Don't want Pathetic Discharge here. I'm playing this Electro? No, I'm not. Ugh. Let's get rid of this then. Strat to work, I need just Frost and the Lightning here. Here we go. Or Frost and the Dark. So yeah, ow. But we're fine. We're going to be pretty safe once we get all the Frost Orbs down. Just go Rebound. Cold Snap. Skim. Cold Snap. Massive block 24. Yeah, I don't want to play anything that gives me a Lightning Orb. Because I can't recreate this Dark Orb. 27 is fine. He'll deal 3 to me, and that'll give us another turn of Dark Orb scaling, which I want. Recursion would be good here. Trying to scare me with the strength up now. block. Passively, I block this. Pocket watch cosplay, I like that. Oh, he's going for it again. Okay, we should be a little scared now. Block 40, though. He's going for it again. 12 strength champ. Horrifying. Actually horrifying. Calipers would be good here. I'm scared of next turn, so I'm going to hollow the EQ. No, this is actually fine, I think. I think we just go for it, yeah? No attack from him. Could have killed him right there and then with a fire pot, but I think we're fine. Actually, no, he'd go to 1. Get him with the little zap orbs, whatever. See how big this execute is, though. 57 times 2. Holy heck. Now that's power. Holy moly. Why he is so big, though. Quick, play 3 strikes and win. GG. We're offered Seek and or Echo form. Well, not and. We're offered Seek or Echo form. Seek is very good here. So is Echo, though. Guess I'll take Echo form. What determines how big Execute is? It's just how much strength he has. And it was really big that time because he buffed strength 4 times in phase 1. And I'm very happy with Slaver's Collar here. Yeah, really happy with Slaver's Collar. 4 energy in most fights, 5 energy in the fights that really matter. And we have Wing Boots, so we can fight lots of the fights that allegedly really matter. That sounds great. I don't want the Choker or the Bell. At all. I have to fight the Burning Elite. Oh, whoa, wow, and we can fight lots of elites after that, right? We can do 1, 2, 3, 4 here. And that's... I could even get the rest side if I want to. So we could do 1, 2, 3 jumps. That's awesome. That's a really good mapping. This will be a guaranteed treasure as well. Or we could jump for an extra rest site. Couple options. Seems good, that's for sure. So we start out this way, it looks like. What are our upgrades that we like at the moment? We like the double energy upgrade a fair bit. We like the skim upgrade a fair bit. Saves 10. Kind of hoping I could heal here. Actually, I can fire pot. There's no reason not to use this now. Yeah. Okay, let's fire pot this nerd. Then I can heal in this fight. Very clean. There it is. The Barrage comes back with a plus on it. I mean, we got to take that, right? That card is awesome. We have so many orb slots in this deck. I guess hologram that EQ. This thing to die and fast. $56, $68, $70 something. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Cool. Another compile driver looks pretty good. Those draw a lot of cards at this point, thanks to the starting orb. So I'll take another compile. And let's hit the shop. Lose a card here. And gain a card. Lose a card and gain a card. That card being membership card. I'm also eyeing Turbo here. Can't buy Toxic Egg Turbo, so let's just skip the Toxic Egg. Turbo card remove. 4 potion slots. Potion would be good if I wasn't already kind of maxed on potion slots. And then we have more money for the next shop. Using wing boots to get to a shop could be worth considering. Could take an ancient potion for later. I think we're okay at the moment. Or orb slots, rather, yeah. Did I say potion slots? I meant orb slots. Be back for you, self-repair, I promise. It's 30. So it won't kill you. Okay. Oh, just get a free Echo form. Okay, well that makes my life a lot easier. Lamau. Then I can even do Turbo, Hologram, Turbo, play the other Echo form. Glorious. You can see why the Turbo upgrade could be really helpful here. Really is just Electro every time, huh? Cute. The boot would be good here. There's the Echo. Reasons to have 5 energy. Don't miss your Echo form. Hit me. Okay, we do get a potion of capacity after all. We also get a freaking bias cognition or a charge battery plus. Click. Click the bias. And I think we upgrade turbo based on what I'm seeing here. Not green. Yeah, sadly, you can't get a randomly upgraded rare card. Fun fact. No, that was never going to happen. This nemesis has strength, which is horrifying. Double energy here. Sweet. How good has this force field been, though? Seriously. It's been awesome. Go ahead and EQ this turn. We'll do a lot of stuff next turn. Let's go ahead and rebound turbo, then biased, turbo, echo form, static. Hologram turbo. Keep going. Just keep playing cards. Build your own amid. Guess I should block more. Could draw badly here. Not too bad. $50. Death to Nemesis. We get an Incense freaking burner, all but assuring victory here. We're offered Storm, Thunderstrike, or guess what? Another White Noise. You'd love to see it. We are fighting Nerdbird, though, so I gotta be a little careful here. Yeah, maybe don't add another White Noise. I might actually have to use the Focus Pot to beat Nerdbird at the moment. So that's how the Nemesis becomes intangible. Swap for the Blessing here. Let's skip these. So I guess actually I do want an event here. Let's go Fire, Chest, Elite, Fire. Do I want 2 upgrades? The bias cog upgrade is really important. Capacitor upgrade doesn't matter that much. Hologram upgrade's kind of good. Does Sacred Bard Forge Pot Searing Blue do what you hope it does? It does not. No, it does not. Actually, if I... No, I just go to this event, get the guaranteed chest, right? Go chest. I can jump for an extra fire if I want. I can do fire shop even. Okay. Let's do that. Pantograph is really good. So I think I'll take that over the blue key, and then we'll take the blue key over the next one. Dang. Well, they were both good, so that's fine. No gold-plated cables, but yeah, good relics abound. That's awesome. Now we fight the Repto. I'm scared. I am scared. Is the Pantone necessary? It's more of a safety thing. It means we heal going into Heart after taking damage from Shield and Spear. It means we get to heal up after Awaken 1, too. These are pretty good things. Strictly necessary, though, I wouldn't say so. But yeah, with the Coffee Dripper, I like it because it guarantees we can get to full health in Act 4, which we currently can't do. Oh boy. Okay, kill this one for sure. And then we are taking a lot of damage here. There's very little I can do about it. Thankfully, we do have enough health that we don't die to this, but yeah, it's bad. Looks like we go Equilibrium, Ball Lightning, Strike. I don't think the Forge Pot does much here. Maybe next turn. It doesn't kill that dagger, right? So what do I care? Ow. Where'd all my health go? Wasn't I at full health a moment ago? Forge Pot stocks are pretty low still. No double energy self-repair? Why would I play self-repair before I play Echo Form? What's the point of doing that? I do want more energy this turn. Alright, I'll use it. Go double energy to 10. Dual cast kills the nerd now. Okay. Good, good. Yeah, there we go. There's the Echo Form. Electro, you're late. We should have played it anyway. That's fine, though. Not afraid of you. Well, maybe I should be. Maybe I should be. Let's see. You're blocking 25 plus 28. It's more than 50. Might as well play Bias, though. Biased Electro. Easy game. Heal back up a lot. Okay, we get Tungsten Rod and Entropic Brew. Cute. White Noise is back. Don't know about that. Funny, though. Take another Skim. I don't think so. I don't think so. And then I can go Rest Shop, Elite, 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 or Recite, Elite, 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 rather, or Recite, Elite, Elite, Shop, depending on how I feel. Upgrade the Biased. Leedle, leedle, lee. You heard me. Diddly do. This Nemesis does not have strength. That's a lot better than before. Albert is here as well. That's also better than before. Ow. 7 times 5 is 35? It's not quite a full block. I think 3 is fine, though. Alright, this guy's cooked. I want burner on 4. That means I have to kill it while it's intangible. That's going to be hard. So 16 plus 12 is 28. I can double go for the eyes. You know, 16 plus 27. Want to do 9? So this is the way. Always dies. We always get Incense Burner on 4. That way we're safe from Repto, the rematch. Hurricane's nice. With Barrage especially. Recycle is very good. We have 2 charges on the Wing Boots and 2 floors left, so it doesn't matter what I do. Let's go over to this one. It's far away and therefore more interesting or something. It's Giant Head. Great. Burner's wrong for this, but that's fine. We don't really care. I'm going to go double energy, then I'm going to recycle reinforced body. We're going to go to 14 energy here. I'm going to not be able to play enough cards, am I? We're fine. Yeah, here we go. Oh, yes. It is always Electro, by the way. Rebound. Barrage does 14 times 8. Amazing. Again. Well, that's a lot of damage output. We get a boat thingy. Thunderstrike is here. I don't think we want Thunderstrike, though. And I guess I want to go to the shop. We're not set up for Repto. And I would love to remove 2 strikes for the end game here, yeah. Yeah, that's not burner on 4, I agree. So I'm just going to go over here. And score the jackpot with a Clockwork Souvenir, second Echo form. And I guess I don't remove a card. I don't remove a card because I want to remove a card in Act 4. Or potentially buy something else in Act 4. Think of all the curses we can block. And Crocodis. Here's a dad joke based on your username. What did the crocodile floor his bathroom with? Reptiles. No refunds. No refunds. I think my poster's not aligned with the camera. Oh yeah, let me fix that actually. How's that? We rise. He grows. I should actually be slightly over to the side, it looks like. Here. Gulaps McGee, thanks for 32 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Is the room really stretching, or is it just our imagination? Now I've brought the stream to new heights. I don't know if I need this double energy turn one. I guess I'm going to use it anyway. Since we have Artifact, I get to play the Bias Cog. That's pretty cool. And the machine learning is worth it. It is. It's the game I played yesterday. It was called Devil Jam. Here's a link to it. Fun little game. Wait, what? Or did we already delete the commands? Oh, the command's gone already. I see. Here. Here's my link for that. Boop. All right, play this. Play this. I guess play this. Should have recycled it, maybe. Whatever. We do take some damage on turn one. If we can get Frost Orbs up fast, though, we won't be in too much trouble. And we do. That's good news. Keep the defrag for now. 12x4. That part's a bit spicy. Echo Form, not the right time. Can I do this without playing Electro? I can, because I have Barrage, right? That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Maybe the Lightning Orb will hit correctly. Yeah, this is why we have Pantograph. Thankfully, we can just tank this. Also kill it by playing Electro, but I think that's counterintuitive. Okay, take like 30. Okay, now we're pretty safe. I am going to Echo Form, because Echo Form would be good here. 3 more. Defrag is now worth it. Yeah, we get 10 block on the multi-hit turns per defrag, but they only get 8 damage. So that's worth doubling. And then we want to play Capacitor as well. Was the MT2 update today? Actually, yesterday. But yes, it's now in effect. Right. Burner on 4 is good for next fight, I have to imagine. The Blappening. I want to win next turn. Incense on 4. GG. So we heal for 20, and then another 25 thanks to the Pantograph, meaning we're only missing 1 hit point. Could make this a pretty easy fight. Albert is here. Supply seems pretty good. Alberto. All right, we've officially outscaled the everything. Incense on 4. Can I win this turn? Looks like probably yes. GG. GG. Well, this run has gotten pretty dang strong. We almost thought about fighting no elites in Act 1. I'm glad I didn't, because we were able to amass a pretty big pile of relics and get very, very strong. 90 health, double strength potions, 5 energy per turn. It's all good. We deal 2350 to the heart. Have I been here before? And I'm thinking about Recycle upgrade here. Capacitor upgrade also not bad, but if I double it, it doesn't matter. Let's upgrade Recycle. Weak potion's pretty strong for heart. Currently, though, 2 random potions does seem really good. I like just removing a card, maybe buying this Compiled River. Yeah, let's buy another Compiled River. It seems perfectly fine. Ooh. Yay! Everything is fine. Ish. Recycle the dual cast so I can play the zap? I mean, why not? We do take some damage here. Not very much, mind you. We do lose our artifact as well. It's kind of bad. Would have been nice to have right now. Do fancy stuff next turn. Looks like we're winning here. Yeah, we got turbo into double energy into the Gigaturn. Just gotta be careful not to kill them both on this turn. Guess that helps. Dead. Okay, we want it to die next turn. Reasonable is that? Pretty reasonable. It's going to have very low health. GG. Alright, Pentagraph actually doing nothing here. So it was, in fact, redundant. But it was a nice little safety net. We get the Bagger Prep, which is very good. Flex Potion, Clockwork Souvenir, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. So we could choose to gain 10 strength for the hard fight. Oh, also a Glacier Plus, which I take. Still think I just want to block Vuln. Or maybe Bias Cog on turn 1. If we get Bias Cog turn 1, that'd be really good. And then I'll take the 2 random potions from the Entropic Brew. Oh, that's a pretty good turn 1. Echo Form Glacier. Get 4 focus plus 4 strength plus 2 copies of a random power. Let's drink that now. Double loop looks like. Double loop sounds fine. Seems like an alright turn 1. A spooky ghost. Taking Beat of Death is good here. Taking Beat of Death is good here. Oh no, I can't take Beat of Death. I'm immune! Boo. Imagine being immune to damage. How sad. Seems hard to imagine I don't just win if I double biased here. Right, we just win. Winning would be good here. That's a lot of focus. Don't draw cards. What am I doubling here? We could double defrag or one of the white noises. I don't think I need to double the heatsink. Let's double one of the white noises. It's always electro. Hey, and there's the other echo form. Perfect. You'll love to see it. Okay, triple echo form. Get. Yeah, we're just so overwhelmingly strong at this point. Good. The power. The blappening. By lightning. GG. G freaking G. Not a bad run whatsoever. Really showing off the late game power that is boss swapping. To be sure. Definitely struggled a little bit early game, but the later we got into the run, the more it felt like we were overwhelmingly strong. GG. G freaking G. I've got a good little streak with the defect going. We're on like 8th streak or something. Getting close to a PB, actually. With the robots. Yeah, 8 streak on defect. I like that. Oh, good question, Hans Kaizen. I know that loop activates before you get the focus down from bias cognition. I don't remember if emotion chip does. Now what has it been done? Spire doth sleep, and so shall I. GG. G freaking G. Any tips for Watcher other than going infinite? Remove defends early. Don't add too many cards to the deck. Watcher definitely prefers a smaller total deck size. And don't forget to build a block engine. Talk to the hand and Mental Fortress are some of the best ways to get block. But anything that can make a lot of block for the late game works well. Other tips, make sure you've got potions on hand to mitigate awkward draws. Those are your worst enemy as Watchers, drawing a bunch of bad cards. Having consistent stance change helps a ton too. Yeah, enter and exit Wrath consistently. Although, that is like 2 of the 3 steps required for going infinite. Yeah, one Pun Man currently on a 57+ win streak with Watcher, so I think their content would assuredly be some tips for consistency. Sometimes going infinite is the right answer, but you don't have to do it every run or even most of your runs. Next up, we're going to play a Clad run here, Twitch chat. We'll do some Monster Train after the Clad, but I do want to play some Clad. Before that happens, I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB. Okie dokie, chat. We are back. Ready for some more. I see. Ready for some more Spire in here. It's Clad time. Just had a really fun Defect run. But how will the Clad do? Rare colorless start. I do love Hand of Greed Clad runs. This could be one of those. Doesn't look like a very inspiring Act 1 here. Maximum 2 elites, kind of lame. And you have to fight the first elite without a rest site if you want to get 2. I guess, no, you could do it this way. But yeah, overall, a very lame-looking Act 1. More reason to try to get something good out of the starting bonus. Yeah, I'm down for the colorless card. What do you got? It is the Hand of Greed. Okay, where are the shops? We can make this Act 1 a lot better if I go to a shop. Yeah, if we go to this shop, maybe this one. No, this one. This path. You get the upgrade on the Hand of Greed, then you get to fight 2 elites, then you get to pay off. That's pretty good. And I guess that just means I go maximum combats. We just go, what, 6 combats in a row? Is that a thing? Maybe I want 5 combats in one fight. Or one event, rather. Honestly, though, is there a reason not to go 6 combats here? I don't feel like there is. Screw it. Let's do it. We like the money. Londa B, thanks for 9 months of support. Ow. Ow. Easy money. Twin Strike is alright. Hand of Greed versus Apotheosis from Niao for Clad. That's a tough choice. They're both really good. Yeah, that's actually a hard choice between those two. Red Slaver Floor 4? I would not mind Red Slaver Floor 4. Just don't give me freaking gremlins or like Slaver and Slime or something. Battle Trance? That's awesome. Nice. Good draws. All right, we're already over 200 bucks. I think Warcry is okay, so we can do things like put the Hand of Greed on top. You could also maybe just sneak the Evolve in here. Evolve's not horrible. Kind of awkward in a lot of fights, though. I don't really want to carry it around. I'm going to take this Warcry. Okay, this is not a bad floor 4 combat, especially with Hand of Greed turn 1 here. Pretty happy about this. We can probably get back to the Hand of Greed. Maybe get back to the Hand of Greed. Just maybe. Guaranteed Hand of Greed next turn, so we just bash. Cool. Yeah, not a bad fight at all. Ooh. Looks like we want to wait a damage scale so that we have a plan for Hexaghost. Goes well with the Twin Strike. Also really good with Warcry, actually, is the spot weakness. Feel No Pain is a good card, too. Ideally, I'd want both of these. Red Slaver, floor 5. Chat was almost correct. With 3 strength, how much damage does this draw to? 16 plus 18. That kills, so I can double defend. And yeah, I might have failed to save 1 in the previous fight there. I was thinking that I had to play 2 strikes to bring it into Hand of Greed range, but I think I forgot to account for strike into Hand of Greed on the following turn, so there might have been a way to save 1. Totally possible. Looks like I don't want to take 11 to gain 20 gold here, so I'm just going to kill. Second Strength Potion. Hexaghost looking pretty toast here. Heavy Blade is here, but so is Burning Pact. Interesting. I think I probably do want this Heavy Blade. So we have a way to properly scale with strength into the late game. Really good late game card. How do you balance taking powers in Act 1? If they don't do something immediately, then they're probably not worth it. So, Defrag, yes. Capacitor, no. Inflame, yes. Metallicize, yes. Feel No Pain, yes. Evolve, no. Unless you've got... sometimes Evolve, actually. Depends on the context. Fire Breathing, no. Really hard to afford a scaling option when you only have 3 energy per turn, is part of it. So it better have an immediate impact, or else. Let's see, spot weakness into Heavy Blade is 21. I don't want to kill either of them anyway. Put this on top, I guess. Good. Wanted the defense back in the draw pile in case we get attacked again next turn. Worked out, though. Armaments is here. I like armaments with Battle Trance, generally. And I like another block card, given that we added a bunch of damage. Sure. And Blessing of the Forge is here, although with the armaments, I don't care as much. We're also about to upgrade the Hand of Greed. I think I'll just go double Strength Potion. We upgrade the Greed. And now we're in good bonking position. Okay, thankfully no Hand of Greed turn 1. Do I Strength Potion here? I think I do. Now my strikes are enormous. This will do 30. Cool. Leave the Warcry for later. Getting triple Hand of Greed in this fight, pretty tough to do, but maybe. I'll take 5 here. We could prevent more on this turn, yeah. I think that's what I want to do. I want to kill this one now. Ouch. There you are. Okay, so we got 50 bucks from the sentries. We also get a sundial. Burning Pact come back. I don't think I need any of these cards. We are absolutely rich now, and we still have one more elite. We should have about 500 gold going into this shop, which is very encouraging. Tiny Chest is here. I usually take Sapphire Key over Tiny Chest. I think this is no exception. That way we can take the Cursed Key from the boss, no problem. We get the Gremlin Gang, and what a gang it is. Double Angry Gremlin means 2 easy-handed greeds off those 2. Wizard is a bit of a problem, though. Black Attacka, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Okay, so turn 1 we can... Arma Twin Strike to get the Chonker out of the way. Weaken the Wizard. We definitely got to kill the Wizard fast. The boys. Okay, guaranteed Hand of Greed next turn, so let's just go double defend this turn. Next turn, defend Hand of Greed. I should be able to get 3 Hand of Greeds then. That's pretty good. I might take 5 once or twice more, though. Unless I draw Hand of Greed defend very quickly here. There we go. Okay. Sweet. And then looks like we get to set up Sundial for the elite fight, which helps against mostly Lagavulin. Lagavulin. Sweet. Okay, we have over 500 bucks. We have an Ancient Potion. We have a Berserk. I think I want it. I sometimes get asked the question, when is Berserk good? And one of the answers to that question is when it's not up against other rare cards. If you're offered it Berserk in isolation, it can be a pretty good rare card. Is Berserk better than Offering? No. Is Berserk better than Rampage? Yeah, sometimes. Soul Ransom. We're also very likely to get orange pellets on this run. That's true, because of the money. Soul Ransom, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Also, very free in this fight, which is kind of cool. I'd like to keep 1 Strength Potion per Hexaghost here. Not a very good draw, unfortunately. I might have to use the Ancient Potion with the Berserk to make this go well. I guess that works. Yeah, that works. And I can Warcry a Defend on top if I want to, which I guess I do? I guess I do. Yeah, that worked out. Ouch, my hit points. We do score the kill, though. We get Ice Cream. Ice Cream Berserk is kind of cool. Kind of. And now I have almost 600 bucks into this shop, which is awesome. That's a lot of money. And lo and behold, there's a second-hand greed in the shop. Kind of an awful shop. Yeah, kind of bad. Shrug is good. Remove is good. Tungsten rod is maybe fine. It's a bit weird to pay 321 bucks for, but what else are we going to do, right? Can also buy a potion if we want to. Think rather than the thorn pot, I'd rather just buy another strength potion. It's cheaper and achieves the same thing. Unceasing top with ice cream and sundial. Wait, the power? Can we make a Hand of Greed infinite? I don't think so. Might be another shop in the question mark. So, fun fact, it would have to be in this one. Because when you're leaving a shop into a question mark, you cannot get another shop. So this particular question mark cannot be a shop. Only this one could be. Bilbo the player, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. I think I'm just going to buy the tungsten rod and nothing else, is what I'm going to do. And then what's the event? It's a fight! Good. I'm going to be Berserk anyway. Actually, I just want to save energy, don't I? Don't want to lose much health here, though. I guess I'll weaken this one just in case, but I'll save 2. Don't play Berserk. Yeah, that would be the just in case. I definitely don't want to take this much damage, so I'm going to Bash Strike this one. Double defend, take 5. We'll have to be happy with 1 Hand of Greed here. I don't think I want that, but that's very funny. Two Zerk, 5 me, sorry. I don't want double Berserk. That's really bad. It's really bad. I guess I can take an event. Let's take an event. Maybe it is a shop. It's the opposite of a shop. Should have taken the fight. I thought it was probably better. But that's all right. Could have been something good. Will I upgrade Berserk? Do I upgrade Berserk? I think I upgrade Battle Trance. Actually, maybe Arma first and then Battle Trance. Yeah, Arma first. Yeah, like Arma first, Battle Trance second. As far as upgrades go. I'm going to Warcry Armaments on top. I want Armaments next turn. And then just do 25. 27. Keep 1 energy with Ice Cream. Yeah, I can just play this. Seems fine. Take very little damage. guess Shrug Arma Heavy Blade? That looks right. We set up the Hand of Greed kill next turn. Perfect. Easy peasy. Probably snag an Immolate here. We don't have any area damage. Immolate can mess with Hand of Greed's ability to get kills, but I think in Act 2, we're not going to care about that so much. We're just going to want things to die. They must die. Bludgeon into Snecko? What about Immolate into Snecko? I mean, they're all 2/3 cost, right? They're all good into Snecko. Give me the Immolate. Oh, and what did I call out? Specifically the freaking Curse Key. Tiny chests get wrecked. That's pretty much a no downside energy relic now. Well, I mean, we lose out on 2 relics in the future. Cube Tungsten Rod sucks. Kinda, sorta, yeah. Black Blood feeling unnecessary. I just want more energy here, especially since we can save additional energy. So I'll go Curse Key pretty happily here. We might still end up opening 1 chest or something like that. It's totally fine if we do. This would be a really good act to kill the Burning Elite. Although, the Burning Elite's kind of on a crappy path. Yeah, they are. They're on a really bad path compared to some of the other stuff I can do. We can go, like, Elite Rest Site, Elite Rest Site, Elite Rest Site. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Definitely want to fight Elites to get relics, because we're not going to get them from treasure chests. Which mostly makes us want to avoid event rooms entirely, although 1 in the late Act 2 is fine. So let's start with a shop, since I'm still rich enough to buy something good here. If we get a double Hand of Greed, I can probably even land another rare relic if I want to. If I don't kill it next turn, things are sad. This doesn't save enough health, whatever. Werewolf 4K, hello there. Thanks for 43 months of support. Looks like we do kill, though. Great. Okay. No Hand of Greed here. That's fine. Get me out of that fight. Emo's not bad. It's only 1 health loss. Does big damage, too. I think I skipped, but that's close enough to being good. Brimstone is here. Centennial Puzzle is here. I like Centennial a lot. Brimstone is tempting too. Did have a Brimstone win quite recently. Berserk Brim deck. It's kind of weird. The rod makes us a little safer into Brimstone, but in general, I don't feel very safe to take the Brimstone here. So I'm tempted by the puzzle. That said, how am I scaling properly if I don't take Brimstone? I think I'll do it. Let's do it. And dunk another strike. The strikes are bad. Onward. Things get ouchy right away. We're not going to get as many Hand of Greed kills as something I didn't really think about. Definitely not going to get as many Hand of Greed kills now. Although perhaps that is okay. Dare to mug me? Perish. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Do I care about Ancient Potion? Not usually. I mean... so, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Lock the Hex. I'll put 20 here. Ooh. Okay, so you have to die or else. Does Bash Hand of Greed kill you? Looks like it does. This goes to 49. Yeah, that kills. 43. Oh, I am bad at math. Thankfully, it is still a kill. We'll play Warcry. Kind of doing this by the seat of my pants today. And that's all right. It's fun. Headbutt would be good here. Headbutt can allow us to put Hand of Greed back on top or other important cards like Spot Weakness. Whirlwind was also there. Whirlwind's also not bad. True. Whirlwind with Ice Cream especially, actually, is really nice. Very true. Interesting. Lethal with potion? No. Looks like we're a little bit short. Yeah, it's only 27 plus 12 if you Forge Pot. They don't become vulnerable. So I'm wondering if I Forge Pot the Berserk to get the energy per turn here. I think I will. Let me get one hand of greed. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm liking the headbutt. Definitely liking the headbutt. We do get a potion. Cool, cool. And who will our first elite be? It'll be the Gremlin Leader. Definitely scary with the Brimstone buffing their strength every turn. But maybe not that scary. We have Headbutt on top. That sounds good. Ow. But my face, though. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, still attacking for 13 by 3 of all things. Youch. Definitely painful. But we get to hella scale our strength, so everything's fine. Ow. This is risky. This is a little bit risky. I don't want to redraw this. Oh no. The worst has happened. I got to armaments the battle trance, so we draw 4. And then hopefully we're okay here. Okay, yeah, we're totally fine. Bonk. Get bonked. Now we're immune to being weakened. That's really good news. And there's a real feel no pain. So that we can start to form a block engine. You'll note the lack of cards that say exhaust in the deck, though, currently. So it's kind of garbage at the moment. Too bad. Too bad. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Zagasu as well. Why can't the Ironclad become a zombie? Because he can feel no brains. No refunds. Alright, I think I just want to upgrade Immolate going into another elite here. Although we did say Battle Trance upgrade was relevant. Ooh. I think I upgrade Immolate first. The heck are these relics? Brimstone, of course. Yeah, it is Slavers. Tell me I can KO this guy on turn 1 with a flex pot. In the Pharma. Let's see. Currently we do 11 plus 18 is 29. Plus 14 is 43. Yeah, so we definitely get there. Get him. Just headbutt the Twin Strike. Can't do it with only 1 attack, sadly. That's alright. Well worth it. We don't take much here. I'm immune to your stupid weaken anyway. So get wrecked, sir. And I can play defend. Great news. And then we should be able to kill this last one with a hand grenade. Keyword should. Great. We get a gambling chip. Okay, that's very helpful. Start of each combat, we get to discard any number of cards and then draw more cards. Smallest type of treasure chest, we skip that. It's only got a common or uncommon relic inside. Maybe there's a really good relic in there, but we're going to guess probably not. And now let's upgrade the Battle Trance. We draw 4. As we go into one more elite fight, which will be the leader rematch. We got Immolate turn 1. Do I dare? This is such a spooky card. I should have upgraded Berserk. I don't think I'm going to play it. I'm scared. Learned my lesson last time. I could have gotten away with it. It's alright, because we just win. Yeah, no need, didn't need it anyway. No prob. Easy fight. We get money. We get health. We get a Matryoshka. That makes me want to open treasure chests. I guess there's no reason not to take it. But second feel no pain. I'll take that too. And I guess I need to upgrade Berserk, is the lesson I just learned. We also want to upgrade probably Heavy Blade next. Designer in Spire. Ooh, I could transform 2 cards. I would love some transforms, because I want to turn things into stuff that works with Feel No Pain. I think transform 2 strikes is probably just fine. Probably just fine. Could have punched him. Turn 2 strikes into True Grit. There we go. And Anger. Anger is better than Strike. Yeah, True Grit is great. Might want to upgrade that now. If right now the game offered me Reaper, Corruption, and Disarm Plus. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty easy Corruption, I think. I was just thinking about Corruption. Disarm is probably number 2, though. Reaper, distant third. Genuinely. I wouldn't even look at Reaper. Reaper sucks. Look at that. Vulnerable, not in effect. How nice. Bonk. Why not Reaper in a strength up deck? Just because the other things are better. They're more damage mitigation. Doesn't matter if I can heal to full health if I still die in one hit from the heart. The other 2 cards prevent me from dying in one hit to the heart, and therefore they're better than Reaper. This Sword Boomerang is kind of good. I did just lose 2 attacks, so you know what? I'm going to take that with the upgrade. I think that's kind of nice. And this Liquid Bronze is kind of trash, so I'll take a Block Pot. Champ's pretty easy with Brimstone. And I'll just take a bit of damage to get this in play. Deleting Headbutt. I guess I am. Okay. Be quick double Metallicize from Champ here. Let's say I'm the biggest fan of that. You call that a weapon? He's buffing his own strength. That's crazy. He's going to have as much strength as me. Horrifying. $42. Bruh. Oh, and Ceasing Top come back. It's time. Oh, yeah. Easy. We slap the champ into oblivion here. We are not offered very good cards, although Brutality is actually sneakily pretty cool because of Tungsten Rod. I do like card draw, so I'll probably take that. Beanfire is also pretty good. Beanfire is pretty good. Like it blocks for a lot and does a ton of damage, but then what? Then I have no cards left in my deck to play with. I think I want the Brutality here. Cars draw. And Fusion Hammer looks fine. We could also maybe take Busted Crown. I think I want Calling Bell. Fusion Hammer seems fine. We've got most of the important stuff upgraded, and we have Arma Plus. Let's take Hammer here. I don't want to restrict my card picks with Crown, because I'm looking for Disarm or Corruption to form a late-game block engine. If we don't find either of those things, I'm going to be worried here. Good news is we can get multiple shops on the way to the Burning Elite. I like that. I like that a lot. I want that money. What do you got? Violence. Give it to me. Yes. Easy game. Kind of blocks. Take a block card. Wow, the shop also sucks. Like, a lot. That's really bad. I'm buying Shrug. But Handrill is here. It sure is, chat. It sure is. Well, I'm going to go to another shop then. Nice. Yikes. And then we boomerang, then we boomerang. Cool. Everything's fine. That was a lot of damage, though, that they just threatened me with. Don't threaten me with a good time. Okay. It's not quite the expected outcome, but okay. Oops. Ooh. No, heavy blade hand grenade. Perfect. Don't make me play the sword boomerang here. Great. Get the money. We get a dark embrace. And we get an entrench. And I want the dark embrace. Definitely want dark embrace. And go here. Winding halls. Our madness is good. They're weird. I do say exhaust, and I do have gambling chip. Yeah, I'm going to take these. And we take one less damage from the event because of tungsten rod. So we only lose 11 health. Smart. Also, the shop is positioned yeah, I want to go to this shop because then I can open this chest and get 2 relics, right? Yeah, I want to do that. I guess I'll take one more event. I guess so. Oh, that ain't it. Should have learned that lesson from Act 1. Just take the fights. Oh, well. Just take the fights for guaranteed value. That's what you want anyway. Boy. Some headbutting shrug. This is pretty spooky. Why not the path on the right? Because then I don't get to open this treasure chest. That has 2 relics inside of it. Seems important, yeah? Boomerang, go! Sweet. Let's go Dark Embrace, kill one more. You. Okay, we're hoping, we're hoping. excellent. Well, sort of. I mean, I take a lot of damage. But we don't die, so that's nice. Let's help block pot. Cool, cool. Good talk. Yeah, this deck desperately needs corruption to work. I'm a bit scared. Get a boat thingy. Block on turn 3. Very helpful. Might have to think about taking Clothesline as we have no weaken whatsoever at the moment. Not willing to do that yet. Yeah, I definitely should have taken the more card rewards. Having 2 events that were nothing has not helped this run very much. Which is entirely on me, I recognize. You dare. Should be a lot of money in this fight, at least. Could be. They're getting very angry. Oh no. Actually, they're doing more damage than their spike value at this point. Horrifying. Take some here. Why so angry, though? The scaling. $23 energy. Pretty cool, actually. The rugs are good. Clothesline plus. Wait a second. Yeah, get in here. And I'm going to open this. We get a Writhe Curse, we get a Red Skull, and a Blood Vial. Okay. And then in the shop, it's again bad. Impressive, actually. Deep Breath is interesting. Writhe is worth keeping around because I can just gamble it? Question mark. What else would I remove, though? I'm not taking the shard here, chat. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. I got stuff to remove. Or remove Writhe. Ooh. Duplicate Berserk Plus. I'm going to dupe the True Grit Plus, actually. That feels bad, but it might be our salvation. Duping the Deep Breath did cross my mind. But that doesn't actually help me, unless I can exhaust the other cards in the deck, so we gotta double the True Grit to exhaust the other cards in the deck. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Like this. Black Lava the Cat, thanks for 24 months of support. Uh-oh. Well, if I'm already Vuln, then I can play this. Okay, that number is huge, though. I'm going to die. Yep, we're dead. Good fight. Blat. We fall flat. Honestly, not surprised this deck was not going places. We had a kind of desperation ads in Act 3 here, but we did not find the cards that you need to win with Brimstone. Not at all on this run, so that really did fall apart. We skipped a Burning Pact in Act 1. That would have helped a lot, but other than that, we didn't see anything that would have actually really helped me here. Feels bad. GG. Yeah, I was going places, and that place was the grave. The shops for this run were so bad. Genuinely awful. But that's all right. Sometimes that's how it goes. I'm sure there was some way to win this run, but hell if I know what it was. It wasn't the path that I took, let me tell you. Ouch. Yeah, that was an event, by the way. Going back to the whale. Ouch. You brim some, you lose some. If only we'd taken the prism. Yes, definitely. That. And I think it's going to be monster terrain time, dear Twitch chat. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, take a quick couple-minute break here. When I return, we're going to kick it over to some MT2 and check out the new update. Back in a bit. Nola Doug, thank you so much for the gifted sub. By the way, thank you, thank you. Wasn't exactly brimming with confidence. Facts. All right, BRB. All right, chat, we're back and we're going to hell. How y'all doing? We are back in MT2. We certainly are. Yeah, let's do a little higher. There we go. That looks better. Upset about the whole going to hell thing, but otherwise all right. Don't worry. You'll have a good time here. We'll have a good time. So, new patch has added 2 new bosses, a whole bunch of new dimensional challenges, and more. Yeah, Echoes from the Void. Adds a whole new tree, it looks like, of the challenges. I still have to go back and do all of these. That can wait for a while, though. I just want to try some Covenant 25 runs here. Let's see, we still have our better random unlocked. But we can select random clan. Oh, but it's not smart random. That's right. That's the problem. Now I remember. Yeah, so we'll use better random, which may or may not work now. I think it's broken. Oh yeah, C10, rather. Right, I forgot what video game I was playing. So you're telling me I can't use my better random mod? Doesn't look like it. Cool. We'll have to wait for that to get updated. That is fine. So yeah, we'll just go truly random then on a Covenant 10. And we'll see what we encounter here. Time for the better random. We get Lazarus League Underlegion, arguably one of the best combinations in the whole game. We are fighting the vanilla bosses, though, so hold on a second. Let me restart this. Let me check something. No. We don't have any wins for this. That's fine, then. So we'll just play it out. And yeah, we started with Test Subject Alpha. I don't remember this guy being 3 cost. Is that a nerf? Just when you were 2 cost. Got Baron Grael. Let's see, what variant of Grael are we going to get here? Buff friendly units when Baron Grael is equipped, or... anytime you equip an ally, the attached equipment gains attack power permanently. So that would just be with the erratic assistance to start. I think I'm going to try the Living Armory variant. Is a nice way to buff the Test Subject Alpha. First time you mix each turn, mix again. We don't have any mixing. How about friendly units propagate 1 every turn? That means increase all of their status effects by 1. All of their buffs by 1, rather. Just buffs. All of your good statuses go up by 1. That's pretty ridiculous. Especially if we can get Reanimate. Can I handle the Mark of Invasion? Surely I can, right? Got Test Subject Alpha. Yeah, I definitely can. Absolutely. Put the Test Subject Alpha on the top, and I think I'll put Baron Grael and a Steward on the bottom. And my minions. Although no, I want to farm minions up top, right? Yeah, no, we want minions up top. Maybe a Spear Steward as well. How's it going, Tom? Yeah, you're just in time for... That was the first turn of the first run, so good timing. Good timing. Alright, I definitely want the Collector to die, so we'll play Rot. Take one. That's right, we can freeze cards once per battle with the Echo of the Time Father. Allows us to retain cards. You must perish. Freeze this hand, then. Not be using Grael here. Yeah, Grael just dies. Have some skizzers. Do I want to It's Alive anything? Yeah, I want to It's Alive these. Give them scissor hands, too. Cute. And we definitely want to play Rot on the boss here, yeah? Sure. GG. GG. Not a big fan of the active pyres because you forget them. That is definitely a problem I seem to have sometimes. This is equipment, but I don't really want the Ember. Lifesteal's pretty good because we propagate it. I guess I'll take a Sanguine System. Ooh, and Loam Coat is here for more propagating. I like the Infectory, too. Bond when any unit without troop dies. Take Loam Coat. Loam Coat's real good. And let's get some Underlegion units at the Merchant of Steel here. Back the upgrades first. Midstone, Large Stone. It's a neat little combo. Not actually that good necessarily, but it is nice for sure. Starting with Regen 10 can be busted. We've got Amorous Inoki and Squad Leader. Interesting. Inoki's pretty good with propagate. We can propagate the regen. But we need offensive scaling. Yeah, I'm not that impressed. Maybe Squad Leader. Triple Fritz, why does the Squad Leader have so many friends? Because he's a really fun guy. No refunds. Take squad leader. I can make it big. Yeah, to make this champ work, that's right. We need the champ plus multiple other units on the same floor. And we want to keep re-equipping the champ with equipment, or just anyone with equipment. We could make the sweeper big. We could make the sweeper big and small. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I don't hate that. Sure. Only 20 base attack power, though. Okay, you're going to get regen. Your job is to be tanky. Luck, little buddy. Yeah, specifically on Baron Grael. You're correct about that. Useless burdens. They're not going to get to do it. Going first. We also get to It's Alive, Test Subject 0, which is kind of nice. Steward on top. Easy peasy. Yeah, we have room for resistance here, too. Good. So I should put... That's fine. You're going to get the Vampire's Tooth. Fine. Perfect timing, squad leader. Power. Excellent. Weapons cache and weapons cache. Interesting. Yeah, I have to imagine the expansion probably broke our integration with the game. It broke my mod, certainly. So I imagine anything that was based on that is broken. Replicator Ray. Interesting. That thing's pretty strong. Apply Reanimate is also pretty strong because of Shroom Ponix and Loamco. No, I want a source of Reanimate. And I want more Propagate with the Grow Room. Excellent. Merchant of Arms actually seems pretty good for once. So I would like to make the Grow Room innate. I would. Go this way. Look into the fog. Oh, this must be one of the new events. I've never seen this one. The train approaches a platform nearly claimed by nature. The ground is cracked open and filled with soil. A large seed rests unburied above the surface of the soil, seemingly ready to grow into something new. You consider taking the seed to harness its latent energy, but you also consider what might emerge from the seed if it were planted. You can take it to get Life Mother's seed. At the end of combat, create a permanent copy of a random non-champion card in your deck. That's an interesting one. So it duplicates random cards? I'm not sure I want that. The other option, wait for something more complete. Let's find out what the more complete version will do. And we can fertilize it with Pyre Health so that we have to wait less. Let's fertilize the seed. Another grow room. Exile's Diadem. Reduces the capacity of a unit. Cannot reduce capacity below 1. Equalizing rings are interesting too. Decent for the squad leader, not amazing. This grow room deployable. Do I buy another grow room? Equalizing plus loam coat could work too. True. I can buy and merge. I don't think we want rings though, because they prevent me from buffing with various other effects. Let's do that. Look like Archeon. Typhon Archeon. Spooky. I'm not going to play the grow room. I'm going to do squad leader, Grael, Alpha. That's what I'm doing here. We just put reanimate on this guy, and then everything is fine. Yeah. Plus I can eager conscript. And erratic assistance. Go further back. I'll put the fungi in front so that these guys could just get propagated. Okay, this looks like a good battle line. This should do it. This guy's gonna get to the top though, probably. And then we just loam coat this guy, and he'll never, ever die. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Am I getting more reanimate stacks? All my units propagate every turn for free. Seems good. Take like 8 damage. power. We roll at least one of the new bosses. We didn't. I thought about restarting, but this is a good clan combo, so I didn't want to. We'll make sure we fight at least one for the next run, though. We have to. We got up to 16 reanimate. It's not 999 reanimate, but it's pretty good. Propagate 2x. I'll take that. What Spore Launcher is here. I am a fan of the Spore Launcher. Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of the Spore Launcher. I helped fix a bug with that run. Amazing. Let's take Spore Launcher here. And I think I need energy. Based on what I'm currently seeing. Sure looks like I need more energy. Can maybe take capacity after the next boss. Return to the platform where you planted the seed. Somehow in the short time since you planted it, a fully grown plant now rises from the soil. It looks healthy, yet is still growing. What will you do? Get Life Mother's Bloom. At the end of combat, create a permanent copy of a non-champion card in your deck. Oh, that seems very strong. Note how it doesn't say random anymore. Now I get to choose what we dupe every combat. So 1 dupe per floor is pretty disgusting. I don't exactly have good duplications, though. So, what happens if I wait even more? Fertilize it. Should have magic looking all right here. We got a couple good spells. Her box plus Merchant of Trinkets is tempting too. Tempting. Plus another alcove. No, I'm going to go for the heal under Merchant. Bill Chain. Molderstone is good. We can put that on Rot. Double stack doesn't feel that impactful. Like we could double stack spell chain the reanimate thing, but I don't know if I care because we can just propagate the 1 reanimate anyway. Let's propagate. I'd be way more into that, but meh. You summon a friendly unit, draw an equipment, and apply -2 cost to it. That's pretty sick. We had real equipment cards. We only have merged equipment cards though. That doesn't work with them. Sadly. But yeah, weapons cache is awesome. How do I feel about Void Armament? Feels decent, actually. I'm going to grab that. I think we can use it pretty well, actually. On the fungi stack. Can't be purged. You can purge your champion, so beware. Also put it on the test subject alpha, as long as we're careful. Yeah, it's a reasonable target as well. $220. The Purge. 1 Spear Steward. Right. Ancient Prayer Stone. Spikes 4. Am I afraid of Spikes 4? No, it gives me a convenient way to get rid of the assistants, in fact. It's kind of good. Great. Oh, I see. You don't fit there, because Baron Grael is big. But I don't want Baron Grael there. I see. Okay, I'm going to undo that. We do Spore Launcher, Squad Leader, Test Subject Delta, though. That we're allowed to do. Or do I want the Grow Room? Do this. Right. Number's your favorite champ, but boy, does he do nothing. He sure does do nothing. Yeah, he sure does. Do I just propagate you immediately? I think I do. Some decay. How does that work with Fun Guys? Guess I'll find out. Seems weird. Okay, we can use Rod to get the Collector. We want to do that. We've already got Loam Coat. You're going to the front. Yeah, you also can't have the Loam Coat and the Void Armament. We can replace it, though. Take that. And I think I'm going to delete the Ember here. This looks like we're okay. Bottom card? Yeah, bottom card Grow Room. How rude. Dang. Rip. That's alright. He lives on, like, 17 health currently. That's funny. Kind of impressed, actually. There we go. That's all I had to do. GG, nerd. Whoops. Oh, that's bad. Definitely don't play any spells against this fool. Careful with that. Okay. Definitely forgot about his incant ability. GG. This could be interesting, too. So I want Horrify. Horrify is pretty nice, actually. I'm going to grab Horrify. And something strange has taken hold in the soil. You encounter the plant, but it has grown far beyond what it should be. The leaves are swollen and veined, stems tangling upon each other. Something has gone terribly wrong. Despite the overgrowth, the plant could still be of some use to you. What will you do with the overgrown plant? Create a permanent copy of the first non-champion card played each turn? So 1 permanent copy per turn is the final form. Holy heck. Do I even want that? I am not so sure that I do. That is a lot of cards. In the initial design of this event, there was no option to leave. Gotta take it for the logbook, huh? Alright, we gotta. And if it ruins the run, that's okay. Well, is it though? Is it though? Gregate would be good here. I'm gonna go over this way, I think. Tier 2 is better? Yeah, I think so. I agree with that. Tier 2 looks better. When you're allowed to choose. Duping a card every turn, that's kind of horrifying. All of Mirrors. Interesting. All of Mirrors doesn't work for spawn, though, right? Doesn't double my fungi's. Organ Harvester is pretty good. Lay, gain, reanimate. Let's take the Organ Harvester. I guess I can merge that with the Loam Coat, although then that's very expensive. Void Harvester. Do I think that this relic can also dupe Blights? I'm pretty sure it can dupe Calcified Ember. I don't think it can dupe Scourges. At least I sure hope not. I guess I'll take the Exile's Diadem. And then maybe I want to make that deployable. Yeah, let's make that deployable. Cool. Do I merge the Organ Harvester and the Loam Coat? I don't think so. Corruption to the front unit. I can play around that if I'm clever. Wait, Saraz, thank you so much for the 37 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Man, we need so much more deployment ember. That's what I'm seeing here. You have to go up top, actually. Oh, I see. That does count, by the way. Okay, good to know. Turns out that does count. Could have played Baron Grael, probably. Maybe he'd be a good front unit, actually. This is fine, though. Gotta be really careful with this. Horrifying. I guess you want the Organ Harvester. Right, so I have to duplicate one of these cards? I don't really want to. I guess I could end turn, but that's also not something I want to do. The good news is you get the card in your hand right away, yeah? Like, so I can double Erratic Assistant here? Yes, I can. Oh, you're getting corrupted, though. I think that's fine, because of all the reanimate. It's fine. What happens if I play Scissor Hands first? Yes, there's now a Scissor Hands in my deck. Okay, I was wondering about that. Okay. That happened. Rob this guy. We can retain cards. Yeah, we can undo our turns if we want to learn things like that too. So just to demonstrate, Vengeful Shard makes a new Vengeful Shard that's now permanently in the deck, right? We don't want to do that ever. And it is first non-champion card. So this should get duped. Yeah. Spooky. Happy to dupe this rod, at least. Good. Stop the bleeding. Let's get rid of this. I have a million reanimate lined up, though. At least we can break through all the Titan skin this thing has. Got a 13. That's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, here we go. Death. I don't remember how reanimate works with void armaments here. I'm kind of scared. The bad way. That's what I expected. Use void armament to counter the card creation. Wait, you're right. Just purge it so that I can unpurge it. Oh, wait, you're correct. Totally correct. Just take one to avoid duping a card? I think I do. Brilliant. Think I want cards? Okay, now we have Dig Deep. I guess we take that, because our deck is gigantic. Huge. Huge. And we definitely want to go Merchant of Magic, because spell upgrades are great now. Pretty sure. Yeah, we can make free Dig Deep. Here we go. Dig Deeper! We want lots of copies of that card. This is also pretty good. Holy. Holy Spike of the Legion, maybe? Nah, I'm just gonna... Frost that. Let's make this free. Great. A colorful vortex. It's Jimbo the Joker. Pick a card, any card. When you purge a card outside of combat, gain 75 bucks. Can't use Void Armament for that. When a card with Consume is played, get 25 bucks. Or get the banana. Enchant-friendly units get plus 10 attack power at the end of combat on all floors. 10% chance for this artifact to be destroyed and turned into a bigger, better banana. I think I do want the banana. We don't have that much time. Probably not going to lose the second banana. Yorick's also not bad. We do have enough consume cards. Yeah, let's go with banana. Good luck with the banana, he says. Burner. The Banoonies. Alright, what the heck am I doing here? I think I'm going to skip the Spore Launcher this time. Guess I'll take another Squad Leader. Another Rot seems fine. It's gonna get big again, that's fine too. Why he is so big though? He's become large. Okay, so we want to spam dig deep here. Loam coat the minions. With the Organ Harvester. Yeah, this is going well. I could have retained it. Oh, you're right. I could have retained it to dupe it again on the following turn. That's smart. Very smart. Don't play that first. Play Horrify first. Your job is to be in front now. I'm not going to play a card this turn. Let's dupe the Rot again. crazy damage over time on the boss. My banana! We're gonna lose the second banana, aren't we? It's gonna happen. Oh well, dupe this, I guess. Wait, I can dupe this every turn, right? Because it has permafrost. Seems pretty good. Oh no. Or this, please. "46 cards." Unearthed treasure. Return a random spell from your consume pile that isn't unearthed treasure. Nah, I don't think I want these. Thought we'd be dead by now. That'd be ridiculous. We're crushing. I think I'm taking more energy. City's interesting too. So is card draw. They're all good, but I think I want even more energy here. So that we can play more stuff in deployment. Seems like you lost the banana. Here's another one. Non-champion friendly units gain triple base attack. The Giga Banan. How many combats until this one dies, do you think? Wow, 90 attack on the Spore Launcher. It's pretty good. Yeah, one combat. They know what's up. I guess removes seem kind of good. This Merchant of Steel looking. Merchant of Steel looks pretty good too, actually. First turn of the next combat. Okay, upgrade with Reanimate has got to be good. And there's Smidgestone. Perfect. We're tiny now. Just give me Reanimate. Does anyone want multi-strike? Nope. Great. Isn't remove kind of useless with so many cards? I wouldn't say that. One card is still one card. So there's lots of uses for moves here. Save the money for the next fight, though. Purge the 3-cost Rot, also valid, actually. Don't want that one to get duped. Got lots of Rot at this point. Dupe the Exile's helmet. Although that means not giving myself a damage buff. That's fine. We go on top. Dupe the Grow Room. Mort. have any minions to propagate yet. It's alright. You jerks. You would dare. So I'll take another organ harvester. Become big. Reaper's hurt. I need another copy of that. That's what I learned. I can't protect him, though. Mistakes are being made. There we go. Sweeper's no sweeping. The splorpening. Right. Lorp. They have splorped. And how? See, you're still alive, though. You considered not. Thanks. Good. Okay, they're all dying. Good. Take some more damage then. Huge. Good, we win. And I don't want another copy of any of these cards, so don't play any. I see the reanimation wins. I was wondering how that survived. And we didn't even lose our banana. Pandemic is funny. Self-duplicating pandemic, you say? Yeah, this dupe relic would really help in cant builds. I think there's a lot of decks that could make very good use of it. I think I'm going here. Bit late for Capricious Reflection. Spotted Spore is good, though. Emot Tome. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. Yes. More copies. Draw a room card on turn 1. Do I have any non-deployable room cards? I don't. So this doesn't actually work. Cleansing Water is good, though. I guess Deep Wood Oil is decent. Probably buy it. Let's see what else I can do, though. Permafrost the Horrify. And make it double stack. Cool. That'll let me permanently daze all 3 Titans, essentially. Which buys us a ton of time in that fight. Now I can do all sorts of stupid things. Where's the bad Horrify? I mean, it's better than nothing. I'd rather have it than not have it, you know? Purge an assistant here. And screw it, I'm going to dupe a Dig Deep. Back to 50. The power. This guy's a little scary. Guess I'm going to play this first. TSA in front, and then Diadem. He's going to spawn on the bottom floor, though, huh? We'll see what happens. I don't mind if we lose the Sweeper. Yeah, this worked out. So you're telling me this gets tripled. We got a permanent copy and an ephemeral copy. Yeah, we sure do. Seems pretty good, yeah? Dick. That's a big pile of friends. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Undertaker. What kind of dog does Baron Grael have? A Rottweiler. No refunds. Killed all my friends. The Splorpening. They don't live any of that? How do they take in 72 here? Are they taking 72? Are you doing something crazy? You're probably doing something crazy. Yeah, the harvest. That's what's happening. That works out, though. Yeah, I sensed that guy was doing something crazy. Ow. Time to, yeah, and this is why I want to be able to horrify Seraph here, even though it's not like the better Seraph horrify, right? I want to be able to do it. Let's do that first, I guess. The splorpening. Time to dig deeper. I'm taking the one. Okay, good. Sound of the spawning is hilarious. Too good. Alright, those are both dead, so stack rod on you, I guess. Bigger. Squelching intensifies. You'll love to see it. A lot of decay on Seraph too. 200 decays. Kind of ridiculous. Stupid. Yeah, energy was definitely the right choice here. But maybe I wanted to do Purify there. I can do it next turn, I guess. Got him. Odds looking like into the final fight. Overwhelming victory seems likely here. I think we might be able to perfect the final fight with the right draw. We more likely will take some damage, but losing this fight is a near impossibility, especially with our banana intact. The almighty banana is here. Choo-choo. Titans of Savagery, Dominion, and Entropy await us. This run is bananas. What if I just want double Spore Launcher? I need a counter to the, like, sweep nonsense, right? Want to test Subject Alpha here. Yeah, let's start with this. Oh, yes. So I do want double Spore Launcher. Actually, no, we want this, right? Exile's Diadem first. Spore Launcher number 2 goes in front. It's got to go behind. How are we keeping you alive? With these guys. Right, got it. Now we can dig deep with double Spore Launcher. They get so much decay. And I can even play another Crown. More stats on everyone. So we do tons of damage to Savagery. That's a really good start here. Gonna take 3 to Dominion. Nothing I can do about that. This is why we need the sweeper. Okay, here's Horrify. Perfect. Promised us a perfect Titans fight. Okay, what if I only take that 3 damage, though, and nothing else? Would you count that as good enough? Because I think that's where we're at now. Yeah. I guess we rot you as well. Dazed Dominion is slow to die. What if I made 3 Pyre Lights every turn? Would it still be slow to die? Oh, but it's not going to make Pyre Lights. Wait, you're right. Okay, in that case, what if I made a whole bunch of Rot? You think I care, fool? Yeah, we're just going to Rot the hell out of it. Same difference. All this Rot. Easy. Yeah, how did this run get so bonkers? The description of this right here, Life Mother's Remnant. says, create a permanent copy of the first non-champion card played each turn, which is game-breaking. Absolutely game-breaking. Yeah. 400 decay damage every turn. That seems fine. This is not going to last much longer. Yeah, nothing here taking a long time, right? We just win at the end of this turn. Yeah, we win. Yeah, turn 5 win. Long time. Come on. Blorp. Maximum splorping. Good show. Yeah, we take no damage either. So just the 3 damage taken. Very good fight. Very strong run. GG. But we only had 65 cards. That's not nice. GG. What an absurd stomp. You'll love to see it. Good stuff. Yeah, I was thinking of not taking the dupe plant. I am happy with my choice. We mastered the diadem. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's do another one. Random. On Covenant 10. I'll restart the run if necessary to get a new boss. And or clan combo. Shardtail Queen plus Banished. We have Fleshweaver. Okay. And yeah, we have no Hellhorn Banish victories. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, forced to play Shardtail Queen. That's okay. We got double Divinity plus Steadfast Crusader in the start. I'm pretty happy with that. As well as a rematch for the Epco of the Time Father. Before we jump into this run, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. We'll be back in a few minutes for more of the Monster Train 2. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Oh, that's right. They changed one of the paths for the Shardtail Queen. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's now an ability, Imp Toss, with only one cooldown. Kill all imps and deal 20 damage per imp to all enemy units. I think I'm going to try that. We have several imps already, right? We have quite a few imps. Give me the imp yeet. Yeet the imps. Ooh, and a floor 1 Capricious Reflection. Very hard to say no to. Attuned Whetstone, pretty good as well, though. But I'm taking the Reflection. Yeah, the ability now happens before combat, right? Or before enemies attack you. That's kind of a big deal, too. You also get to choose whether or not it happens. That's also a big deal. Sometimes you want the imp alive. I guess we're going to put the queen on top because of the spawns here. Yeah. It also means I can reload it, right? I can put an imp down, kill them, and then summon a new imp, so I definitely have an imp for next turn. That's a big deal, too. Yeah, that's a big deal. It'll be a little annoying, that's fine. Awesome. Do I need to play the